Donald Trump is trying to pack Congress by ordering red states to redraw their congressional maps to make
Four. Briefly going in oncoming traffic.
Crash, crash, crash. It's up in the grass.
It's a next fault, sir. I'm pregnant.
Oh, you dude. Stop.
When an officer spotted suspicious activity at an apartment, he quickly alerted other units. However, the situation quickly escalated as the suspect jumped in his car and fled, turning a routine call into a reckless chase with serious consequences. However, the situation quickly escalated as the suspect jumped in his car and fled, turning a routine call into a reckless chase with serious consequences.
Crash, 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 football.
You.
Around 7:15 p.m. on July 29th, 2025, an officer was watching an apartment in West Allis, Wisconsin, notorious for drug deals. He spotted a black Lexus sedan enter the lot and drive to the back, notorious for 25. An officer was watching an apartment in West Allis, Wisconsin, notorious for deals. He spotted a black Lexus sedan enter the lot and drive to the back corner, where a man reached into the vehicle. After running the plates with no result, he alerted his colleague, suspecting a deal. Minutes later, the car left, but when the officer tried to initiate a traffic stop, all hell broke loose.
Occupants, field boys, what have you. Still moving back towards National. 32, I got it.
Stop stepping on each other, guys.
Pedestrians coming up to Lincoln. Anybody want to get it done over 6? Going to be about 760 in a second.
God bless it, man.
Great. Disregard sending a squad to Humboldt and cover our...
Clear the light now. Looks like is anybody eating?
Shut up!
David, you're going to go. Clear the light now. Looks like is anybody eating?
Shut up!
David, you're going to go. Yeah, it's through the light. Probably at like 6:40-ish now. I think it's coming up the east city limits now. It's got quite a ways on the left. Terminate. Somebody's pointing north on 60 at Good Samaritan. So I'm going to check that way for crashes. If anybody's north on 60, keep an eye on it.
Is it a black Lexus sedan, right?
Confirm, in the license plate, confirm.
Copy on 60 National, waiting.
Plates is Adam Lincoln Robert 9798. No vehicle associated.
I got it here. It's northbound 60 Greenfield. I haven't lit it up. If someone wants to come with me, I'll turn around on it.
Back at East on Beloit.
Copy.
34 to Morgan, I'm both of you.
Eastbound National, one male black occupant, one female white. Show me in pursuit again. Speeds approximately 45 miles an hour, one for mobile drug dealing. West Dallas in pursuit.
Even call it.
Morgan, that's me. I'm with you. I can call it. We're eastbound National from Flight 8, speed 75, light traffic, no pedestrians coming up to Miller Parkway.
It's stopping. It's stopping. Oh, disregarded. Still going. We are eastbound coming up to 43rd Street. Light traffic, no pedestrians. Speeds are 34. Briefly going in oncoming traffic.
There is zero oncoming traffic in that way, coming up to the ramp for 175.
Getting on 175 northbound from Miller Parkway.
30, light traffic, no pedestrians, roads are dry.
West Dallas in pursuit of a black Lexus, one from dealing.
Speeds are 60 coming up to the stadium interchange. MCSO and MPD requesting sticks.
Headed toward 175 northbound.
Speeds are 95. Medium to light traffic. Everybody's getting on their way. Roads are dry.
It's taking 175 northbound. Medium traffic. That's on MCSO at 6.
Sticks, it looks like continuing northbound. West Dallas in pursuit. 175 northbound passing under Wisconsin. Speeds are 103.
Coming up to the State Elite exit, cutting over to the number 3 lane. Just past 100 feet. They're ready to get off at Floyd.
Taking the exit. Standby.
After a few minutes of pursuit, officers had no idea the car was about to come to a sudden halt, but they will still struggle to catch the suspect.
It is going to go east.
Crash, crash, crash! It's up in the grass! Crash!
Crash, crash, crash. Footbell. 100 is getting into that black vehicle. 1 is no possible.
Get on the ground right now.
Foot pursuit north, run back towards 175!
Sir, I'm pregnant.
Put your hands behind your back.
I'm pregnant, sir.
You good, Lamb?
I'm pregnant.
You good?
Please, sir.
Females in custody. Vehicle crash. New offense.
Yeah, please go away.
It's not going to explode.
Yes, it is.
It's not going to explode.
No, it is on fire.
It's
No,
not
it is
going to
on fire.
explode. Go.
Oh, you dude! Stop!
Oh, man.
Get on the ground!
Stop that.
Page to the point, we're in the woods right up 175. Turn over! Get in the face! Turn over! Turn over! We're good. Turn over! Turn over! Turn over or you're gonna get tased.
Do not reach.
Right here! Take your other hand out now!
I got it right here.
Get off your hand!
Look at my hand.
Left hand's underneath him. Roll him towards you. He's good.
Here, roll it towards me.
He's
Roll him
fine.
towards me.
And dude, come on.
Look at my hand right here.
Stop! Give us your hand, dude.
White female passenger.
We got
van.
it.
We got her. We got her. We got her.
What's that guy's name?
Producers, this plugin helps you finish your tracks way faster. Check this out. I'm gonna start with this loop that I made here.
If you're just a passenger, you're fine. Don't worry.
Yes,
okay?
sir. Oh my God, my baby.
Okay. Sit down. Hey, she said the car is starting on fire.
It's on fire.
You're just a passenger? Don't be worried, okay?
Okay.
Hop in, watch out. You're just gonna sit here, okay?
Oh my baby.
Okay, just get in. Get in the car.
Oh.
Get in the car.
Oh.
Watch your head.
Oh. Oh.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Watch your knee, okay?
Yes, sir. Oh.
You good, bud? Yeah, I'm good. All right, roll over. Thing hurts like hey, probably with that thing. That shit hurts.
Taser, bro?
Hell yeah.
We'll help you up. You're good.
All right, I need a butt here, man.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. You're good, dog. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, go.
Cool. All right, you're good.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
We'll go this way, buddy.
Put my pants up in the back.
You okay?
Put my pants up. I don't sag, they just happen.
Yeah, I got you. Any weapons?
No, hell no.
Narcotics? Where are they? In the car? Or is it in your pants?
I got this. He was reaching his pants over here. Got some? Yeah, there's a bag that's by my car. There's a baggie, but I don't think anything's in there.
Hey, walk the path. Make sure he didn't ditch any. Hey, can you backtrack the path in there, see if he dumped dirt
Could you probably
from where we found him?
put my pants up?
You still got a probe in you, boss?
I think so.
Okay.
Baby.
Dude, that's dude, that's it vibrate like a motherfucker. For real.
Oh my God.
We're gonna search you, okay?
Yeah.
Need an ambulance?
Huh?
You need an ambulance?
You think so? If I put
You're probably gonna have to get cleared, yeah. We got in here, guys.
Oh my God, you dumbass.
what was up? Y'all sitting up a stain or something?
A dope here. He had a little bit of dope right here in his pocket.
I hate you.
With little found on the suspect, later identified as 57-year-old Andrew, one officer suspected he trashed them, and a canine search soon revealed something far worse than expected.
Of all the ways he could have went, I thought he was going to go on at 84th Street.
I had no idea what was going on initially.
On Amazon, only 40. One Chevy Impala.
He's all over this area. He went this way? Yeah, he's all over this area though. Nope. Got that. There's a big adult, some more right here. Yeah, it's all right here. We need somebody with a camera, please. Nah, leave it.
Leave that officer with me there. Work your way back.
In just minutes, the canine sniffed out over 5 grams of cocaine and 39 grams of hidden throughout the park and his car, along with large sums of cash. As officers prepared to take him to the hospital for clearance before transporting him to jail, there's one problem. His girlfriend's story didn't add up.
Alright. You have the right to remain silent. So, let's start from the very beginning.
Yes.
The guy that was in the car with you, who is that to?
Just a friend of mine.
Okay. Like a boyfriend, child's
Sort
father?
of boyfriend.
Boyfriend?
Yes.
Okay. How long have you known him for?
A few years.
A few years. Where did you meet him?
I used to
Okay.
This was years ago, and he helped me get out of that style of life and brought me back to my kid's family, believe it or not. So he's just been a really good friend, been there for me.
Did he pick you up today?
Yeah.
Okay. In that car?
Yeah.
Where did he pick you up from?
My mom's house.
Okay. And that's
Yeah.
What did he tell you guys were going to go do?
He said we were going to go out to his Uncle Bill's house to get some bread because he gets a stock box. That was it.
Where does his Uncle Bill stay at?
I don't know exactly. I don't even remember where we were exactly at.
Okay.
That was my first time out here.
Has he driven that car before?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you always see him in that car?
As far as what he told me, he just got that car. He just bought it.
When did he say he just bought it?
Maybe a couple months.
What, the apartment complex that you guys pulled into? What was he doing there?
That apartment is where we got the stock box from his uncle.
You said the stop box. What? Stock box?
Yes,
like
basically
STOCK?
it's got like bread and juice and milk. But when he saw you guys, the stock box went out the window. He was like, oh shit, f that. I see police, we gotta get out of here.
Where did he throw the stock box at?
He didn't throw it anywhere. We didn't even grab it because we seen you guys when we came in.
Okay.
He was just worried about getting home at that point.
Did Uncle Bill come out to the car?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. What did he give him?
He didn't give him anything. He was, I don't know.
So then what happened? He saw us and then what?
That's when all hell broke loose. And
okay. Did he say anything?
He said, shut up, just be quiet, just be quiet. Because he was trying to concentrate. Like, what the hell are you trying to concentrate on, guys? I wanted to get out.
Did he say anything about what was in the car?
Nope.
No.
As far as I know, he's a mechanic, he's got tools.
I don't really believe the whole story about Uncle Bill and the stock box and coming out and saying, oh, he like whatever and didn't give it to him.
What do you think about this one? Honey, you okay?
It feels like we're being watched.
I know he sells. That's all I know he sells. I don't know anything else.
Walk me
Because,
through.
to be honest,
So walk me through when you guys get to the apartment complex. What happens?
we just freaked out.
No. Like before you saw the police.
We were in an argument because I'm pregnant, and he was just really telling me I'm such an evil, dirty, disgusting bitch.
And was that in the parking lot or while you guys were driving?
While we were driving there, I'm sitting here bawling my eyes out.
So what actually happened in the parking lot?
He handed him some money.
The guy handed the driver money?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then after that, I didn't see any exchanges because he told me to fix my face because we were about to go inside.
Did he hand anything back to Uncle Bill?
I don't know.
And while this was going on, another officer was already questioning Andrew at the hospital, and he seemed completely unfazed.
No offense, you're a little old to be doing that shit, aren't you? That's a young man's game. You probably would have been better off just stopping. Yeah. Alright, man, I want to ask you some questions. You're familiar with your Miranda rights?
Yeah.
I gotta read you those, okay? Let's start from the beginning, dog. So obviously you were at Sunrise. What were you doing at Sunrise?
I was going to visit my uncle, man. My uncle lived in that building. And when the police came creeping through there, I already knew what was up. Soon as I pull up to see my uncle, I usually take him places, like take him to go grocery shopping, stuff like that, right? So what he did, they said, okay, we're going to mess with him. Y'all was already set up. Because when I came out the lot, I looked to my left and I seen a big black truck sitting down there, right? I'm like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Man, come on now, really?
So you pulled off out of the parking lot, and then what? Then where'd you
And then
go?
the cop came, the big old truck.
The truck tried to pull you over?
Despite the severity of the crimes, Andrew was more concerned about who set him up and how cops treated him. But after being medically cleared, he was transported straight to jail.
Alright, let's come in here.
24.
Ultimately, Andrew was charged with felony, vehicle fleeing eluding an officer, second-degree recklessly endangering safety, possession with intent, second offense, bail jumping, misdemeanor, obstructing an officer. He was given a cash bond set at $20,000. Eventually, he was found guilty of second-degree recklessly endangering safety and possession with intent. Remaining charges were dismissed. As for the female passenger, she was charged with misdemeanor resisting obstructing an officer. However, online court records show no indication that the charge was ever filed, suggesting prosecutors likely chose not to pursue the case. Ultimately, Andrew was sentenced to 4 years in prison, followed by 4 years of extended supervision. Want to step up your style? Check out CodeBlueCam.com for hoodies, tees, hats, mugs, and more. Whether you're watching from home or
Where's my baby? Calm down. Where's my taco? Where's my baby at? Where's my kid? I don't care. Where's my kid? Is she in the hut? Is she in the ambulance? Is she in the fucking hearse? Where the fuck is my kid?
He says, I'm home. I've got Libby's keys. Where is she? You say. He replies, dead. You need to be honest. You need to be completely honest. You've got 2 kids to worry about. If you know more, if you were there, you need to tell us now because your life's about to change, I'm telling you.
In the early hours of October 31st, 2020, Lily Hudson, a Hemp Hill resident, was driving to meet up with a friend when she noticed both a Honda Accord and a Ford F-150 pulled onto the side of the road. Worried that this might be the result of Halloween drinking gone wrong, Lily pulled over and inspected the Honda. However, to Lily's shock and horror, she didn't just find an unfortunate drunk driver. When she stuck her head inside the Honda Accord, she was met with the dead body of a young woman. Terrified, Lily made a call to 911, and in this never-before-seen footage, you'll see how this unimaginable case unfolded. The following footage and never-before-seen exclusive interviews have been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed professional counselor and a former detective, former licensed polygraph examiner, and former hostage negotiation commander and instructor.
How y'all doing? Who was the one that actually drove by? You saw it first? Can you, I know you've had to explain it a bunch of times. Can you do it just one more time? Because I got to take the statement, okay?
Look, he's going to video it too, so.
So you won't have to write nothing down, okay?
All I know is I was going to go that way, but I was like, I don't think I'm going to make it, so I went to go to the gas.
Okay.
I seen that where her thingies were on, and I was like, well, maybe, she's just having car problems. So I pull over, and I seen throughout my passenger seat, and I was like, she must be just slumped over. Maybe she's just drunk,
So you know her?
I didn't know. I thought I knew. I thought it was Kanisha.
Okay.
The person that I knew. So I'm literally, like, right here. Like, I'm, like, you can see my tracks right there.
Okay, so you said you thought it was your friend Kanisha.
Yeah,
you saw her have her on.
So the door was already open. I was like, hey, like, I shook her. And I was like, hey. And I was like, Kanisha. And nothing. So I looked at her. I was like, no, that's not Kanisha. So I, like, made sure, like, pulse, because I work for Burger. I was like, I already know.
Mm-hmm.
I touched her, and I was like, there's nothing. That's when I called 911. And then I seen her face, and I was like, that's when I just started, like, going in shock. I was like, I didn't know what else to do after that.
As the police investigate the scene, they're shocked to discover that Lily wasn't the only living person there. Behind the Honda Accord, they found an unresponsive man curled up in the fetal position. As he was rushed off to the hospital, the police took note that he'd been lying next to a pair of boots, a baseball cap, and a black rifle. Through a wallet found at the scene, the police were able to determine that the deceased young woman in the car was 19-year-old Livy Lewis.
Hey, I don't know if dispatch has notified her next of kin or not. I know who it is, so that's not a problem. I think they should have a phone number for it to SO. I was waiting for you to decide if you wanted to do that or not yet.
Well, let's at least get her out of here first.
Okay.
I mean, that, technically, it's y'all's thing, but however y'all want to do it. I just think if you notify them that it's closed, they can do it.
With Google Play Games, you can play unlocked. Unlock bigger screens.
Yeah, I agree.
Hoping to process the scene without any disruptions, the officers decide not to notify Livy's family until their work is done and her body has been removed. Unfortunately, with word of the crime spreading like wildfire, this plan quickly falls apart. Darcy Bass, Livy's mother, soon arrives at the crime scene.
Where's my baby? Calm down. Where's my baby at? I don't have to talk to the kid. Yes, it is your kid. Where's my kid? I don't care. Where's my kid? Is she in the house? Is she in the ambulance? Is she in the her? Where's my kid? Oh my God! You're gonna ask me that stupid question right now? Where's my kid? Who's my kid? Where is my child? Livy Lewis. Where is she? Where is she at? Y'all won't tell me a goddamn thing?
After several minutes of begging for information, Darcy Bass, Livy's mother, is finally able to pry some information out of the stony officers.
Y'all can be straight up with me and y'all can tell me. Y'all can be straight up with me and y'all can tell me instead of having me running around here looking crazy. Y'all won't answer my questions.
As of this point, we do not know.
Don't know what if she's alive or dead. You couldn't tell me that.
She is not alive.
Okay, well you could have told me.
Oh my God! What the? What?
There's an investigation. If y'all, okay, there's an investigation. Is this funny to you? Is it funny to you? Is it funny to you?
No.
Huh? Yeah, he was. I saw his eyes.
This kind of tense situation is exactly what officers were hoping to avoid. As some of the officers deal with containing Darcy, the rest of them continue to process the crime scene. With Livy's body still in the car, it was hard to tell exactly what happened to her. However, they could see that there was a large amount of blood around Livy's face and all around the car. Upon further inspection of the outside of the car, it was clear that someone had forced their way into the vehicle. Damage to the rear passenger window suggested that someone had tried to use some sort of object to break.
Her reaction was kind of crazy, the way she was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she was like, it's not that hard, you know what I'm saying? And then he tells her, and she's like, okay, it wasn't that hard. And then she, like, comprehends what he said, you know what I'm saying?
Through it. After that was unsuccessful, they eventually began kicking and striking the driver's side doors. Eventually, this individual must have been able to pry open Livy's door, leaving her vulnerable to their attack. As the search of the car continues, police eventually find a crucial piece of evidence that points them towards Livy's cause of death. What appeared to be a bullet hole was found in the dashboard of Livy's car. The size and shape of the hole matched that of a .308, the exact type of rifle found on the scene of the crime. Based off this bullet hole and the blood found in the car, it was eventually determined that Livy had been killed by a bullet wound to the neck.
Damn.
Desperate for more answers, the officers began looking into the other vehicle on the scene. While the truck didn't reveal as much as the officers had hoped, they were still able to glean some useful information from it. Not only did they find identification for Matthew Edgar, the unresponsive man found on the scene, but they also found 2 phones in the car, one belonging to Matthew and the other belonging to Livy. As the police searched the area for anything else that could point them towards the truth, Darcy tries to find out what the officers know, and more importantly, what information they might be keeping from her.
So the investigation, her and one other individual
Possible.
were in the car.
We don't know yet. What happened? We're in the middle of the investigation.
Well, can you tell me some information about what happened to my kid and why she's dead in her car?
All we know is right now that she's deceased in the car.
Whose gun is it? Run the numbers on the gun. Was it Matthew's gun?
Don't know yet. We have not.
Well, if you were to come up with the conclusion right now, what would you say?
Come up with a conclusion right now. Is this bitch stupid or something? Like, I get she just lost a daughter, but like, dude, are you fucking retarded or something? They're talking about, oh, blah, blah, blah. Like, bitch, it hasn't even been 24 hours. You think they're gonna close the case that fucking quick?
Conclusions, we're going to make assumptions. When we go back what the evidence has for us, we don't have all the evidence yet.
If they did, you should be walked.
I'm trying to protect. Y'all trying to protect somebody. They're trying to protect somebody.
Hey, you can't go over that. They got this kid that go over.
Oh, that's my kid! Well, my baby just did.
I know, but you can't come over here.
Why? Because y'all trying to protect somebody?
Oh, this is a crime scene.
My child, so you just leave my kid just throw there, y'all cover my kid up. No, y'all gonna just leave my kid in the car?
Right now, all we have to, that is standard operating procedure.
Then what are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Doing the investigation so my kid get off the side of the road and be late? I mean, just, what the?
It's not long before Darcy finds out that not only was Matthew Edgar the one found at the crime, but he was rushed to the hospital.
May I ask what Mr. Edgar's injury was?
MAGA Republicans are stealing control of Congress. Virginia can stop the power grab. Vote yes by April 21st.
Prime would like to welcome you to Augusta National for the Masters. Starting with...
They teach y'all a lie like that?
Everything okay, Buster?
Who can tell me why he went to the hospital? Why did y'all take him to the hospital? Why did y'all take him to the hospital?
He was leaving the hospital when I arrived.
Okay, well, who was here before you?
He was gone when I got here.
Okay, well, who was here before you?
Just the young man.
What was his injuries? What was wrong with Mr. Edgar?
That ambulance is already gone. These are just the ones that are here for now.
How do you know if they was here or not?
Because I was here when that ambulance... I passed the ambulance when I was turning on to this road, going back into Ridgeville Hospital. We have a sister named Tanya. Okay. Tanya's up here at the top of the hill, and wants to know if you'll come up there with her. Like it's Tanya.
No, I'm not going up there with them.
Despite several attempts from the cops to remove her from the crime scene, Darcy is determined to stay right where she is. The longer Darcy stays on the scene, the more tense the situation gets, and it's only a matter of time before somebody snaps.
What is everybody?
I'm him.
You're him? Damn, you're 3 hours. How long? When did this happen, Mr. Maddox? When did this happen?
I've been at the hospital, young lady. Hey, I'll answer your question.
This is my daughter.
Right now.
This is my daughter. This is my daughter.
Right now.
Yes, my
I know who it is. But anyway, if you would, if you're way back up yonder, the plane will be up there.
No, I'm not going way up there.
Yes, ma'am, you are. You're either going to go peacefully or we're going to put you in the car. All right. It's just up to you.
I'm not leaving my kid. You're going to force me to go up there.
Yes, ma'am, I am. Because we've got to process this thing. And I'm not going to be sitting here talking to you while I'm doing it.
I won't talk to you.
All right. Get up, back up there.
I've never been.
Come on, Philip.
This shit. You been.
I know.
I got her. I got her.
Oh, damn
Got
it. Golly, I wouldn't even be in.
Get down.
Yo, this ain't gonna treat a mother that just lost her child. You treat a mother that just lost her child like.
I sympathize with you. But hey, we got a job to do.
With this, the investigators' focus was back to the task at hand, finding out what happened to Livy. It was quickly becoming clear that the only person who could answer the investigators' many questions was Matthew himself, so an officer was sent to the hospital for an interview.
Okay, Matthew, can you tell me a little bit about what happened while we're waiting on that camera to...
I had no clue why I'm here.
No clue.
So,
what happened? Do you remember what happened earlier in the evening?
Last thing I remember is I put my kids to bed and I was on my porch.
Mm-hmm.
That's the last thing I remember.
Okay. Been drinking in this evening? How much?
Bottle
of?
Jim Beam.
Jim Beam? Anything else?
A few beers earlier in the day.
Okay. So you just woke up and here you are at the hospital trying to figure out what the hell's going on?
Woke up in the ambulance.
Woke up in the ambulance? Okay. How'd you get all the blood all over your face?
I don't know.
Because the hospital said you don't have any injury. Don't know. Okay. All right, Matthew. You don't mind if I call you Matthew? You can call me JP. You don't have to call me anything else. I'm going to take some pictures for you. Okay?
What am I being questioned for?
Well, there's another vehicle parked in front of yours. Inside that vehicle is a dead female. That's why you're being questioned. I don't know. I know. There's another vehicle parked in front of yours. Inside that vehicle. Well, there's another vehicle parked in front of yours.
What am I being questioned for?
Well, there's another vehicle parked in front of yours. Inside that vehicle is a dead female. That's why you're being questioned. I don't know. I have not made it out there yet. So we're just trying to figure out what's going on. Okay? In dealing with me, Matthew, you're going to find out. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to be flat out honest with you. But unfortunately, there is a deceased female in that vehicle that's in front of yours. And my job is to find out why she's dead.
Although Matthew doesn't seem to remember anything revolving around Livy's death, JP is still determined to get some useful information out of him.
You have a girlfriend?
Kinda.
What's her name?
I got an ex-wife. Her name's Montana. Got an ex-girlfriend named Livy.
Mm-hmm.
No gal out there. I'm kind of talking to her a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. When's the last time you saw Livy? Tonight? What was that about?
It was all at my buddy's house.
Okay. What house was that?
Bobby's.
Bobby Ozan, right there on 944?
She was her and my ex-wife both was there.
Okay. Who's your ex-wife?
Montana Bouquet.
Any kind of arguments with anybody going on over there while you're over at Bobby?
Not really.
While appearing groggy, Matthew shakes his head before answering not really. Not only is this a qualifier, and it isn't a clear no, but there seems to be a delay in not only appearing groggy, Matthew...
Ex-wife?
Montana Bouquet.
Any kind of arguments with anybody going on over there while you're over at Bobby?
Not really.
While appearing groggy, Matthew shakes his head before answering not really. Not only is this a qualifier, and it isn't a clear no, but there seems to be a delay in his verbal and nonverbal sync.
Okay. When you say ex-wife and ex-girlfriend, what's your relationship like with both of them?
It's awesome.
Okay, so it's not a typical,
No,
I hate your guts.
Hell no.
Okay.
It's awesome.
Okay.
My ex-wife and her, they're big buddies.
Mm-hmm.
Libby had my youngest son all day today. And when 12 get hung out all day. That's why she came over to bring him back to me.
Mm-hmm.
This is my weekend.
It was your weekend?
Yeah.
So who brought the youngest one?
Libby did.
Libby? Okay. Is she the mother?
No.
No.
Montana's the mother of both of them.
Okay. Okay.
But we all got a relationship and we all hang out and stuff like that.
Right.
It's better for the boys.
No, I understand. I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. It's the man thing to do. Raise your boy, huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Try my best.
JP tries to find out more about the last moments Matthew remembers before waking up in the ambulance.
Okay, so you're at Bobby Ozan's. What else can you tell me of what happened last night?
Me and the boys went to the house. We got home. I put him to bed. I put Fletcher in his room. I put Cooper in my room. Turned on TV for him.
Mm-hmm.
I sat down on the porch.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
That's all you remember.
That's all I remember.
He seems to shake his head no when he says, "That's all I remember," which is a mismatch between his words and his movements.
Hey, have you heard what's happening with Roblox? If your child was exposed to inappropriate behavior, a global settlement may be cut.
Okay. Everybody over there drinking? Yeah. Okay. What kind of car you have?
I have a 2007 3/4 ton Dodge coming. And I got a 2018 Dodge Journey SUV.
Okay. You know where those vehicles are at right now?
My house.
Your house?
Although Matthew may not realize it, he's just given JP crucial information. Neither of the cars that Matthew listed as his matched the Ford F-150 found at the crime scene. Could there have been someone else there? Even with that possibility, there's no denying that Matthew looks suspicious.
It's not looking good for you, Matthew. Because I still don't know what's going on. You don't remember nothing, which is fine. But the cause of death for that girl is not natural. Well, it looked like she got shot. That's what I was out there talking to some of the deputies that are out there. Now, I don't know that for a fact, Matthew. I'm not out there. They don't know either. So you've got to wait for the autopsy and all that stuff. You know how we do things, just like on TV.
Normally, we would expect an officer to not reveal this detail so soon. This is usually because they want to keep certain things hidden so they could see if a suspect knows something that only the perpetrator would know.
Not exactly, but... All right? And here again, Matthew, I will tell you flat out what's going on.
Did they tell you a name? Did they tell you a name?
Libby.
You know what they're doing now? You're seeing his reaction to how he does it. And the fact that he's putting his face to pillow makes me feel like it's a little bit less.
Because I still don't know what's going on. You don't remember nothing, which is fine. But the cause of death for that girl is not natural. Well, it looked like she got shot. That's what I was out there talking to some of the deputies that are out there. Now, I don't know that for a fact, Matthew. I'm not out there. They don't know either. So you've got to wait for the autopsy and all that stuff. You know how we do things, just like on TV.
Normally, we would expect an officer to not reveal this detail so soon. This is usually because they want to keep certain things hidden so they could see if a suspect knows something that only the perpetrator would know.
Not exactly, but... All right? And here again, Matthew, I will tell you flat out what's going on.
Did they tell you a name? Did they tell you a name?
Libby.
Did they tell you a name?
Libby. I'm sorry for your loss, Matthew. All right, Matthew. I'm going to take you over to the jailhouse now, okay? At this point, I'm going to place you in custody, okay? Charge is going to be homicide. All right.
It's certainly interesting that Matthew isn't showing any anger or emotion at hearing this. We would typically expect to see some kind of reaction, but his face is oddly blank.
Now pay attention to me. I want you to understand why, okay? Okay. You were found behind the vehicle where the decedent was. There is a family relationship, meaning there was some kind of relationship between you and her. Past, present, future, you know. All right? There is a weapon laying on the ground behind the vehicle, close to where you were found. Okay? Based on that and a few other things, I'm going to place you in custody right now for homicide, okay? So we're going to take you over to the jailhouse. We're going to get you some regular clothes. Your clothes are going to be with me. There is blood stain on the clothes, okay? Which will be indicative of, they're basically what we call transfers, okay? In other words, you were in contact with somebody bleeding, okay? Obviously, the amount of blood on the clothing is not sufficient for your injuries because the only place you're injured is a little bit right up under here, okay? You had no open cuts, no open other than your hand, okay? Here again, that's another reason I'm going to go ahead and place you in custody right now for homicide.
Although Matthew was taken into custody for Livy's murder, there was a lot of investigation to do to prove that he was their killer. It's believed that he refused to talk to police, maintaining that he didn't remember anything. While Matthew wasn't able to give the investigators a lot of information to go off, they knew a good place to start would be everyone who was at Bobby's party on that fateful night, starting with Montana and Bobby.
Oh, y'all went to a party last night?
Yes, sir.
Did you go by yourself or did you?
I was by myself. Yes.
Okay. What, did everybody leave at the same time?
Everybody left, and then all that was left was me, Livy, and Bobby. And I don't remember the exact time.
Well, during the party, what was going on?
Nothing. Everybody was having a good time. Everybody was getting along.
I went to bed about 1 o'clock that night. I just left everybody else outside doing, their thing. They come in there and woke me up.
They being?
Montana and Livy come in there and woke me up and said, "Hey, get up, let's go outside and drink." And I'm done. I've had enough. And I told them, I said, y'all can go and stay here if y'all want to, because they was pretty drunk.
That night, there had been a party hosted by Bobby. Later into the evening, Matthew got mad when he heard that Livy was going to spend the night.
I was in there for 5-10 minutes maybe. And then she said that she was going to stay the night there. And that's whenever I was like, well, if you're staying, I'm going to leave. I'm going. I don't have no reason to stay. I got up and I walked out. And when I walked out, Matthew was standing in the doorway. So he heard her say that.
You think he heard Livy say she's going to stay the night?
Oh, I know he heard her because that's what made him so mad.
And I'm back. Everything okay? I've got the finance team crunching the numbers. They'll let me know something.
Based on Matthew's statement to JP, Livy was his ex-girlfriend, and they had a great relationship despite being broken up. If that were the case, why would hearing this make him so upset?
What's the relationship with Matthew and Livy?
They were dating. They've been split up for a month or so.
When was the last time they were together, to your knowledge?
Dating wise, her birthday weekend, beginning of October.
So you come out, he's standing there, what happened then?
I turned around and I opened Bobby's door back up and I was like, Matthew's here and he's pissed. I just knew he was mad. I seen it.
Bobby's bedroom door?
Mm-hmm.
Montana done walked out of my hallway, which walks into my garage area. And I could hear a bunch of screaming and beating and so I knew they was fighting automatically.
I tried to walk past him to leave and
he wouldn't let you?
No. He tried to choke me.
He what?
He tried to choke me. And then that's when I went and got Bobby.
Montana and Bobby's version of this party is a far cry from the harmless, peaceful party that Matthew described earlier.
Well, when I go out there, he's over there kicking her car and beating her car and all that. Well, he goes after her again. Well, I just grab him and hold him up against the car and scream at him, quit, whatever. Well, he's just yelling top line, he's going to kill us and all this other stuff. And about that time, Livy comes behind me, headed toward her car. Her car, everybody had a car. He had a vehicle. Montana had a vehicle. Livy, they all three had their own vehicle. Her car was parked over towards Woodline. Well, she started to her car, and he took off after her again, or took off after her. So I got him and strained him up against the car again, and she come shooting out of the driveway, turning up the road, and then Montana got to her car and got back in it. And then as soon as I let him go, he tore out and got his car, and he gave chase. And I figured that was the end of it.
Although they may have escaped from the chaos at Bobby's house, this night of terror wasn't over for Montana or Libby.
And then once I got to town, I called Libby to check on her and asked her if she was okay. And she had turned, like going toward Matthew's house.
She said she was okay when you called her?
Mm-hmm. She kept going past the houses. I don't know where she went.
She drove by Matthew's house?
Matthew's house and his grandparents' house where I stayed at. I pulled in at the brick house, and I never heard from her after that.
Did he stop behind you?
Yeah, he pulled in behind me. I went to get it, or he was kicking my door again. I went to get out, and he started choking me again. And I was honking the horn so somebody would come outside.
What was he saying?
Threatening to kill me.
What?
Threatening to kill me.
What, you don't remember what he was saying specifically?
I will kill you. I will kill you.
Did he say why, or just that's all he was saying?
Mm-hmm. Because I knew that Libby was going to stay the night at Bobby's, and that's why he was so mad at me.
Did his mother or grandmother, anybody come outside?
No, sir. I went inside, and I laid down.
So you got out of the car and went in the house. Did he try to come in or anything? He just left. Okay. Did you tell Cindy what was going on?
Yes, sir.
What did she say?
She just told me to calm down because I was upset. And I just finally fell asleep. And then I woke up at 6-something this morning to them crying on the back porch because the first story that we got was that Matthew had gotten in a wreck. We didn't know anything.
But the first thing...
Story that something this morning to them crying on the back porch because the first story that we got was that Matthew had gotten in a wreck. We didn't know anything.
But the first thing, you just woke up the next morning, Cindy's on the back porch crying.
Mm-hmm.
Were y'all all intoxicated?
Who? All
you and Libby and Matthew.
Yes, sir.
What were you drinking?
They were drinking whiskey, and I was drinking vodka.
When did y'all find out, and how did you find out that Libby was dead?
I didn't find out until after it was 8:30, 9 o'clock.
With Montana's story out in the open, it's time to dig a little further into the details.
What do you think happened?
I have no idea. Because I would have never thought Matthew would do something like this.
Has Matthew ever been assaultive towards you before this?
Not. With the whole time we were together, he never put his hands on me. Ever. Never once laid a finger on me. And a couple months ago is the first time he ever put his hands on me.
Montana delays for a long time before answering the question, followed by a slight stumble in her words.
Not.
It appears that she's thinking a lot about her answers. However, what she says next makes it clear that something changed recently.
With the whole time we were together, he never put his hands on me. Ever. Never once laid a finger on me. And a couple months ago is the first time he ever put his hands on me.
So at some point this morning, Cindy went down and got the boy, but you don't know how, if he called her or she just decided to go.
Mama went and got him, I think.
Who did?
Mama.
What's Mama's name?
Sandra.
Matthew's grandmother?
Cindy's mom.
But you don't know if Matthew called her or she just went. You don't know why she went and got him.
Probably worried about him, knowing he was acting crazy.
Has he ever been heavy-handed towards his mother or grandmother?
Not in front of me.
She makes another very careful statement by saying, "Not around me," once again making it seem like she's being cautious about what she's sharing.
Have you ever seen a Matthew be rough with Libby?
I haven't.
Have you ever heard it? She complained to you?
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
They both complained about it. She hit him and he hit her.
Montana's interview was certainly enlightening. However, the investigators still had questions. What had happened between Matthew and Libby after Montana had left them? Desperate for answers, investigators searched Matthew's home. Not much of use was found in the house. However, it was lucky that investigators searched it when they did. Just a few days after their search was completed, Matthew's house burned to the ground. While Matthew's mother Cindy claimed the fire was started by a gas leak, many around town felt that someone had burned it down in retribution for Livy's death. Despite the strangeness surrounding the house fire, no one was ever found responsible, and it was ultimately written off as an accident. Still, investigators began to feel the pressure. They had to solve this case before someone burned down more evidence, or possibly even attacked someone involved with the case. Unexpectedly, one of the biggest pieces of evidence was found at Matthew's grandparents' house. In the afternoon of October 31st, Zachary Hogan, Matthew's cousin, discovered Livy's key fob in the front lawn of the house. How had Livy's keys ended up so far from her car? This wasn't the only shocking discovery Zach made that day. While out on the lawn, he realized that his prized vehicle had been stolen, his Ford F-150.
So at any point in time, did you give Matthew permission to operate your vehicle?
No.
Has he ever operated your vehicle before?
Yes.
Right, and he knows the door code, and the keys are generally left in the ignition because you have a door code.
Yes. And I told him the door code
that
day, about noon.
So what was your reaction when you found out your truck was not there?
I was mad.
Okay. Did you have a assumption of who took it?
Yeah.
And who was that?
Matthew.
Matthew. Did you know where your truck was when you saw it missing?
Meet Miss Payne. She's a credit wrecker. She doesn't know that missing a monthly payment can stay on her credit report forever.
It's clear that at some point in the night, Matthew drove back to the brick house to swap cars, although his motivation behind this strange decision isn't clear. Is it possible that when Matthew swapped cars, he may have been seen by someone at the house, someone who might have been willing to help him?
The police were already over at Matthew's, and you were walking out just to see what's going on?
Yeah.
And you found these keys.
Yeah.
Tell me about these keys you found.
They were just laying in the rocks right beside the driveway.
The little white rock, blue rock, what?
It's like
blue rock, kind of like blue rock?
Yeah.
Next to the driveway, on the right side of the driveway.
Pulling in from the highway?
Yeah.
It's on the right.
It's on the right.
So I'm halfway down the driveway.
And they were just laying there?
Yeah.
And that's not where they normally stay?
No.
Where do they normally stay?
I mean, I imagine with her in her car.
Sounds like a stupid question, but I gotta ask.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, I understand. All right, so you pick up these keys. You realize that they're not yours.
Yeah, I thought they were mine. I was making sure they weren't Montana's because I was going to tell Montana, here's your keys.
Mm-hmm.
And I realized it wasn't hers, so I was like, I just set them down on the, under the carport on the little brick. I don't even know what you call it.
The little brick ledge?
Yeah.
Montana also had some intriguing information for the police about Livy's keys.
But the key fob for Livy's car was found
in the driveway.
In the driveway? Who found it?
Matthew's mom.
Matthew's mom. What did she say?
She took it into the house and put it up, and whenever the Texas Rangers come, she did not want to give it to them, and that's when Matthew's uncle walked in there and told her that she had to give it to them, that they were going to cooperate through the whole investigation, and then she gave it to him.
Where was the key fob? Were you there when she found it, or?
I was in the house with Matthew's cousin Macy, talking to her, and they come inside talking about that they had found it. And I want to say she put, when you walk in the brick house, there's a big china cabinet, and it has dishes and everything in it. And I want to say she put it in one of those little bowls that has extra keys and everything else in it.
Did that strike you as odd that she didn't want to give it back?
Yeah.
Investigators had noticed that Montana's claims about the key fob being found were very different from Zach's. Would Cindy really go to extreme lengths to cover her son's tracks? Or was Montana trying to make Cindy look suspicious for some reason? Investigators were going to get an answer to this question sooner than they expected when a woman contacted them and explained that she'd driven by the crime scene before Lily Hudson, the woman who called 911, had ever arrived. The information given to them by this unexpected witness was so shocking that 7 months after her initial interview, Montana was called in for another.
At any point after the party at Bobby Nose, were you ever on the scene where Levy was killed?
No.
No.
Montana makes a strange headshake here that looks more like a yes than a no. She's completely closed off her nonverbal, and it's as close to the wall as she can get. It appears that she's even more detached from this interview than the last one. It's also noteworthy that in short time between her interviews, Montana has dyed her hair darker. This will come up later on.
I did not even know Libby was killed until 8:30 or 9 o'clock the next morning.
She doesn't provide any more information about being at the scene of the crime or not. Rather, she shifts to when she found out Livy had been killed, which is a very clear deflection.
Now, you said you called at some point, Levy, when she was in Hemphill?
Yes, when we were driving through town, I called her.
Did she answer?
Yes. I said, hey, are you okay? She said, yes, I'm fine. Are you okay? I said, yes. She said, please go home. I said, I can't because he's rear-ending me right now. I want to go somewhere where there's people. And I hung up. She had lost signal.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's the last time I heard from her.
Okay.
In the span of a few seconds, Montana has made some odd remarks. She said that Matthew rear-ended her, but didn't clarify if he hit her.
I said, I can't because he's rear-ending me right now.
There's a chance she meant to say tailgating, and her anxiety is affecting her ability to think of the right words. Similarly, she says that she hung up or lost signal.
And I hung up. She had lost signal.
Which are two very different endings to the call, and it's strange to get them mixed up.
And you supplied these text messages to the text ring?
Yes.
Now, most of those text messages were what they call iMessages.
Yes.
Because you had internet service.
Right.
The last message you sent them is, WTF are you doing?
Yes.
What was that about?
I don't know.
But you never left the house?
No.
Never went outside?
No.
Because that text message, that indicates that you were outside of Wi-Fi when you sent that text message. So that implies, it's a whole. All your other messages were iMessages, so you had internet service, you had Wi-Fi, whatever. When you sent that message, it's a text message, so that means you were outside of Wi-Fi coverage.
Right. But I never left the house and I never went outside.
Though it's hard to see because of the table, it seems like Montana is displaying some anchor point shifting and leg fidgeting. Either way, it's clear she's experiencing increased discomfort about that text. She's pushed herself up against the wall, trying to put as much distance as she can between her and the detectives. Despite Montana's insistence that she never left Cindy and Sandra's house, it's clear that the investigators have information that makes them suspect otherwise.
And one of those text messages Edgar told you, you asked, where's Libby? What was his response? Did he ever tell you Libby was dead?
Yes.
And that was during those reports of those text messages you supplied to the text ring?
Yes.
What do you think?
I didn't believe him.
Mm-hmm.
I just thought he was talking out of his head. He was drunk.
And you've seen Matthew drunk before?
Yes.
How drunk was he that night?
Drunk. He'd been drinking whiskey.
Just a whiskey or?
Yeah, just whiskey. He hadn't been drinking no beer. Or it was mixed. It was a mixed drink, I think.
Montana's body language isn't aligned with what she's saying, and she corrects herself after she's shaking her head no. She's clearly really nervous, which could be because she's just lost her best friend and the father of her child appears to be involved in some way. This would shake anyone.
But he never touched any beer?
Not that I know of.
Just, have you ever known him to have whiskey before?
Yes.
And how did he react to that?
He just can't handle it. Like,
what do you mean he can't handle it?
I always thought it made him like mad. Like he got mad easier. Got drunk faster.
So you've been with him when he drank whiskey prior to this, and he's gotten drunk. What does he do when he wakes up? Does he remember? Does he not remember? Does he ask you what happened? Nothing like that. Anything like that? No.
Not really is an interesting answer here.
Does he remember? Does he not remember? Does he ask you what happened? Nothing like that. Anything like that? No.
Not really is an interesting answer here, perhaps indicating that sometimes he has memory loss, but not as much as he's acting like he has now.
Is he normally able to be called events after having troubles?
And we have an opportunity in Texas to pick up 5 seats. We have a really good governor, and we have good.
It's certainly convenient that Matthew would have mysterious amnesia on the night that his ex-girlfriend was shot and killed. While Montana has been providing the investigators with plenty of useful information about Matthew, she's not out of the doghouse yet.
Why would a witness who had driven by the scene prior to the 911 call about the accident, if you will, put your car at the scene of that crime?
My car?
Yes, ma'am.
Repeating back "my car" is a technique to give herself a moment to think.
I don't know, because my car never moved until that the evening after everything had happened to come to go stay at my parents' house.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so your car was never there?
No.
Even though I got a witness that can say that. The car, because this witness sat behind your car for 2 minutes before you or somebody, a female, waved her on to go around.
My car, as far as I know, my car never left.
Mm-hmm.
And if it did, I was not driving it.
Montana makes a qualifying statement here by saying, "as far as I know." This gives her a chance to adjust her answer later if more evidence is presented to her. It's also interesting that she clarifies, "if it did, I wasn't driving it." She hasn't ruled out.
Yeah, that's a straight up, like, basically a confession saying, oh, that was 100% me. You know what I'm saying?
Out the possibility that someone else took her car.
You wouldn't have been driving.
I don't know.
Who else has keys to your car?
Nobody. I have one set of keys. That's it.
And they were with you?
They were, I don't remember if I took my keys out of my car and put them on the counter at the grandparents' house or if I left them in the car.
We've got a lady that's willing to step on the stand and put your vehicle there. Just want you to hear me, okay? I'm not trying to box you, and I need you to be straight. I know you got kids, and you're probably trying to stay out of it as best you can, okay? Don't answer me, okay? Just listen to me. If you were there, okay, for any reason, just because you're scared or you're trying to help this bad situation, we need to know about it, because if you're lying about it, okay, for any reason, like, oh my God, I don't know what to do. I mean, people get like that. Right. I need to know if you were there or if you were called down there for any reason to help him or whatever. Like, what have you done or whatever, you know. I need to know, because this ain't done. And if we put you there, like we already got one witness, put your car there, okay. There's a difference between being a witness, okay, and being a suspect. You understand? You need to be honest. You told me that you told him that you had no idea that she was dead. Well, he texted you clear as day. Let me see your phone again. I'll show you the text. You know, he clearly says, "I have Libby's keys." So let me read it out to you that way you know. Going to get Libby. Where is she? I'm pulling out of the driveway. You can call him up. So you're sorry I've ever seen. He left his kids there.
His grandma.
London.
As he was, I think as he was pulling out, his grandma's pulling up to pick him up.
Okay. I'm home. This is all at 3:23 a.m. It says going to flip, and that's where that conversation. So you with me?
Yes, sir.
Then you call him a sort of 3:28 a.m. Quick trip apparently, because at 3:34, which you're awake, okay? He says, "I'm home. I've got Libby's keys and her phone." Where is she, you say? He replies, "Dead." All this goes down within simply from 3:23 to he says, You're dead, that's 334, maybe. Okay. I'm gonna tell you right now, Montana, I'm gonna tell you right now, you need to be honest, okay? You need to be completely honest. You got 2 kids to worry about. Okay, if you know more,
I get if you're involved, like keeping your mouth shut, but like they know now.
you're there, you need to tell us now because your life's about to change, I'm telling you.
It appears that Montana never told the police that Matthew texted her saying that Livy was dead. Instead, they had to pull out her text messages and confront her, even if she thought Matthew was speaking figuratively because he was so upset with Livy. You'd expect her to mention this text to detectives after Livy was actually killed. At the very least, most people in her situation would be upset about the possibility that Matthew was being honest when he texted, especially after allegedly choking and attacking her. Things aren't looking good for Montana, and they're only going to get worse.
I'm not holding anything back. I've told y'all everything that I know. I never left that house once I got there. Never. Not till the next day whenever my mom come pick me up and we went to my apartment to get diapers and I come back.
You mean to tell me less than an eighth of a mile while you're awake? And how many minutes is that? A 10-minute span? 11? 11 minutes? And you're still talking to it. You never heard two rifle shots going on?
I did not. No, I did not hear nothing. I never heard nothing. I never went down there. Nothing. I never
Did
left the
anybody
house.
in that house go down there and use your car?
Not that I know of.
I need you to think. Put that thinking cap on, girl. I'm telling you, because your car has been put at the scene.
Though she repeats I never left the house several times, she doesn't seem to be getting angry about being accused. We would normally expect an innocent person to be showing some kind of irritation by now, because they know the detectives are wrong.
We have a problem. This is a car that has one set of keys to it that you're in possession with. You with me? I'm using your words, not mine.
I'm with you, but I never got in. Once I got there, I never got in my car.
Would his mother have went down?
She could have. If she did, I was asleep. Or his grandma.
You wasn't asleep.
The witness who saw Montana's car also claimed to have seen a woman at the scene of the crime, though she wasn't able to get a good look at her face and couldn't positively identify her. Still, this leaves an intriguing question. If Montana is being honest and the witness is correct, could another woman have driven her car?
Outside break. My fucking back. You know. Doing. Hello. If they didn't have the music. That's all it is.
the scene.
Okay, you're texting this gentleman. Why he's in the middle of a homicide?
Okay,
for
but I
God's
was away.
sakes?
His mom never left.
No, we said.
Correct.
I know there's something you holding back.
There's nothing.
Ma'am, I'm just telling you, like I said.
There's nothing I'm holding back.
Montana has been repeating "not that I know of" and has her palms up in a non-confident position while making her statement. She's also engaging in a lot of self-soothing. This is completely understandable given the accusations, but again, innocent people are going to start being really irritated that they're being accused. And so far, she hasn't been showing much anger or frustration.
I can't afford therapy. You can afford that matcha smoothie. Therapy is for rich people. No, it's like $15 a session.
Girl, you gotta get therapy.
With Rula, getting help is easier than talking yourself out of it. Booking.com has all kinds of stays because a city hotel is right for some, but not.
Nothing. I'm telling y'all everything I know.
You remember the... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Everything. I understand I have 2 kids. This is why I've agreed to do everything that y'all have asked me to do. Everything. I'm not holding nothing back. Libby was my friend. She was my kid's stepmom.
Despite Montana's emotional pleading, the investigators still think there's something she's holding back. Determined to get the answers they're looking for, they hook her up to a polygraph machine. It's important to note that polygraph machines are not admissible in court and have been known to be inaccurate.
Well, have you ever had a polygraph before? Okay. A little nervous coming in, worried about it?
Yeah.
Are you? Most people are, and I'll tell you my experience with that is the nervousness comes from one of 2 or 3 different areas. One, just unknown, never having done it before, just a little nerve-wracking.
Part of settling Montana down for the test also included her once again going through the events of the evening that Livy died. This time, her story includes an interesting detail. She explains that she went to the brick house where Matthew's mom lives, after Matthew had allegedly attacked her at Bobby's house and followed her with his truck.
And as I go to get out, he's at my driver's side door and starts choking me again. I start honking the horn, hoping somebody would hear me and come out there and get him off of me and get him to calm down or something like that. Well, when I start honking my horn, he leaves and he goes back to his house. And then I go in through the back door of the brick, that we call it the brick house. Go in through the back door of the brick house, and his mom is sitting in there watching TV. I guess she never heard me. And I just start crying, and I hit my knees telling her what was going on because I was so upset, plus being drunk. It was just a mix of emotions running through me. And she gives me a nerve pill to calm me down. And I was lay down on the couch, and I was going through my phone, and I seen where Matthew had commented on something on Facebook that I posted earlier that day. We had our work Halloween party at work that day, and we were all of the employees were the emojis or whatever, and I was the cowboy emoji or whatever, and I had a cowboy hat on and a picture, and it was a straw hat, and he commented on it and said it's felt season, talking about a felt cowboy hat. I never commented back or anything. I texted him and I said, how are you going to threaten to kill me and then comment something on Facebook? Because the whole time he was choking me, he was threatening to kill me and all that. And that's when he starts texting me. We were exchanging messages back and forth, and he told me to come get the kids because he had the kids at the time. He told me to come get them because he was about to leave to go pick Livy up. Well, his grandma nor his mom will let me leave, so the grandma goes down there and gets the boys, and she brings the boys back up there to the house with us, and we exchanged a few more messages, and I went to sleep, woke up.
What was the content of those messages?
Oh, just about how he wanted to kill me, Bobby and Livy, and he said he had Livy's keys in her phone or something, and I asked him where Livy was, and he said dead, and which I never thought anything of it, because when he gets drunk like that and gets mad, he always says stuff to that extent. So I never once thought that he was actually going to do something like what he did.
In this story, Montana mentions that she was given a pill to calm down, and this could perhaps explain why she can't be sure of things like where her keys are, and if someone may have borrowed her vehicle that night. She also finally clarifies why she didn't take Matthew's message about Livy being dead serious, though it's still odd she didn't originally bring this up to investigators herself.
What's your opinion of what happened that night after you got home? What's your opinion? What do you think happened?
Yeah, issue my man. I think that's good. Thank you, man. Does that matter? I'm sure. Really could do some shit like this. Let's see.
I'm sorry if I get emotional.
I wouldn't expect you to.
It's not fair.
It's not fair. Elaborate just a little bit for me.
Livy didn't deserve what happened to her. She was young. She had a whole life ahead of her.
You believe Matthew did it?
It's like a do not disturb setting for your mind, and it gets you focused in just 5 minutes using science and sound. Brandon?
How do you feel about Matthew?
So much anger built up toward him.
Because of this or other things?
This and just being irresponsible and stupid and leaving his kids behind.
Any love left between you and him?
I'll always have a special place for him because he's the father to my kids, but no.
After getting Montana's insight on Livy's death, the officer runs Montana through a practice test, one with interesting results.
Oh, and just to let you know, your body did respond the way that it should when you tell the truth and you tell a lie. You are a terrible liar. Your body responds really strong.
I am a terrible liar.
During a polygraph exam, the individual being questioned is asked some easy questions with obvious answers, as well as difficult questions related to their case. To answer each question, Montana is instructed to tap once on her leg for yes and 2 for no.
Regarding Livy's death, do you intend to answer truthfully each question about that? Did you shoot?
Libby didn't deserve what happened to her. She was young. She had a whole life ahead of her.
You believe Matthew did it? How do you feel about Matthew?
So much anger built up toward him.
Because of this or other things?
This and just being irresponsible and stupid and leaving his kids behind.
Any love left between you and him?
I'll always have a special place for him because he's the father to my kids, but no.
After getting Montana's insight on Libby's death, the officer runs Montana through a practice test, one with interesting results.
Oh, and just to let you know, your body did respond the way that it should when you tell the truth and you tell a lie. You are a terrible liar. Your body responds really strong.
I am a terrible liar.
During a polygraph exam, the individual being questioned is asked some easy questions with obvious answers, as well as difficult questions related to their case. To answer each question, Montana is instructed to tap once on her leg for yes and 2 for no.
Regarding Libby's death, do you intend to answer truthfully each question about that? Did you shoot Libby? Did you participate in shooting Libby? Are you covering for the person responsible for Libby's death?
Oddly, Montana's last tap is not 1 or 2. It looks like it bounces about 3 times. Given how clear her other taps were, this is strange. As well, her eyes shift, indicating that perhaps her thoughts are racing in that moment, causing her to tap more than twice. Something about being asked, "Are you covering for the person responsible for Libby's death?" seems to have rattled her. There are major problems with the polygraph. For one, the pneumograph sensor is to monitor the breathing and should be attached around her ribs. The examiner should have been paying attention and noticed if she is an abdomen or chest breather. Either way, the lower tube should be placed above the belly button. He has this placed down too low, near her waist. People don't breathe that low. As well, the cardiovascular sensor, or cardio cuff, should almost always be placed over the brachial artery in the upper portion of the arm. It also is on the opposite arm as the GSR, sweat sensors on her fingertips. In a rare event like missing an arm, it can be placed on the calf of the leg, yet he places it around Montana's calf and didn't even attempt to put it around her arm. It's measuring the heart, which is a long way from the calf. There are many other issues with this. One quick one would be the size of the cuff. The calf muscles are also slanted. During the process of inflating or deflating the cuff, it may slip and won't be secured tightly. There would also be a lot of interference around the cuff. It doesn't make sense it was placed on her calf instead of her arm.
When your phone plan's as good as Visible, you've got to tell your people.
Great, I don't have any service.
Have you?
All right, Montana, it's funny to see you early on before.
Come on. You were so adorable, Nina. 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 Nina.
Oh, he's a good boy. He's a good boy with a good boy stretchy. Who's a good boy? He's over there getting all the lovins too.
You do adorable. Oh, Jamie.
Oh, I think they're barking at the squirrels.
He's a good boy. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Oh my goodness. Yes, you're adorable. Yes. Yes.
We started, three things have to happen at the 100% truthful, entirely truthful. Second thing was your body needs to respond the way it should when you tell the truth and you tell a lie. Your body did that. Third thing was to follow instructions. Yes, no. You had one little hang up, no big deal. You failed that test miserably, terribly. So what does that tell me?
But it tells you I'm not telling the truth, but I'm telling the truth.
This is kind of like what I told you earlier. I believe that you've told me a whole lot of the truths today, but I don't think you told me everything. You're probably holding something back.
Montana begins showing some ventilating behaviors, pulling at her collar, which is where the term hot under the collar comes from. She's showing her increased anxiety due to being called a liar, and already looks like she's about to start crying.
I know you don't know anything about polygraph, and I don't normally do this with a lot of people, but I want to show you something. See this highlighted area right here? Let me see my cursor. You see this highlighted area right here? You see this right here? Along with your cardio going up, all that is a significant sign of deception. When I'm asking you, see that little red right there? That's me asking you a question about Livy. Okay? Let's go down here. Here it is again. Look. Same thing. But this one flattened out a little bit. There's still one. Now, I will tell you, a lot of times on the first charts that we run, the responses may be a little bit more higher just because the person hadn't really settled down. You know what I mean? But on the second one, look. There it is again. There's asked a question about Livy. There it is again. Asked you a question about Livy. I mean, it's just every question. When we score these charts, there's a scoring system used, and if you score a -4,
She started doing strange things with her mouth, including lots of lip licking, compressions, and tongue jutting here. She doesn't like that she's being called out. However, it's important to note that none of these things specifically indicate deception. Rather, they're negative responses to what's being said and signs of increased anxiety.
or less, which would be -4, -5, -6, -7. A -4 or less, you fail. What do you think you scored? -19. That's terrible. Terrible.
The police seem convinced that there may have been a woman helping Matthew cover his tracks that night. Despite the mounting evidence showing that someone was helping, Montana maintains her innocence, and there simply isn't enough evidence to confidently make an arrest. One thing to consider, though, is that if Montana was there on the scene, why would Matthew text her and tell her that Livy was dead? Unfortunately, there's nothing else the police can do to get that information out of her. So they're forced to turn to the gossip train of Hemphill for more answers. One intriguing theory police are told is that even if Montana wasn't involved in what happened, she may have been jealous of Livy. Despite them getting along so well, the key to this theory Montana's choice to dye her hair dark like Livy's so close to her death. It certainly wasn't anything concrete, but this theory exemplified the complex nature of the case, and it was only going to get more convoluted.
Okay, what do you know about Matthew? You said you don't like him. I know you don't like him. Why don't you like him?
He's just, cocky, always wants to run his mouth and everything. I know he was crazy and his family's crazy and everything, and Matthew's done some dumb before. Yeah, I don't like Matthew. I think before all this, I never liked him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I just think, I don't care for him.
Have you ever known Matthew to threaten to kill anybody?
Yeah. He was with Livy, but Montana starts dating somebody else. It just pisses him off, and he's like, I'm going to kill him, or, popping off like that. Yes, I've heard him say it.
Have you ever took those threats as being serious or just...
Donald Trump is trying to pat Congress by ordering red states to redraw their congressional maps to make sure MAGA Republicans have a majority to do whatever they want.
You told me Matthew's a jealous type. He runs around with Montana still, even though they're ex-wives. Husband and wife. Runs around with Levy. And then we had the third girl that these two don't even know about. And yet he's jealous because they're seeing.
That's kind of.
Is that Matthew or is that?
That's kind of him. Like, I hate to say that, but that's the way I see it.
Can you tell me Matthews, was he aggravated? Did he seem aggravated that night? Was he happy? Was he?
And before everybody started getting there and everything, it was just being Bobby and him. I mean, he'd been drinking whiskey for like 3 weeks straight. And he'd been acting different than he normally acts. He'd been waking up like at daylight, starting drinking whiskey and drink all day long and all night.
So Levy's told you in the past that Matthew would threaten. What would he threaten to do?
Well, she's told me there's been times where he's threatened to hit her or whatever, and then one day they had gotten into an argument and she came to Taylor's house, and I went over there with her, and we were all just laying in Taylor's bed, and she was telling us about how, I don't remember if she said that Matthew threatened to or if he really did, but she said something about how he had threatened or either did pull a gun on her.
Have you ever known Matthew to be violent towards Livy or Montana?
Yeah, both of them.
Have you physically seen that?
I know it's true about seeing bruises and cuts and all that. And he's told me he's done it before out of his own mouth.
You've seen bruises and cuts on who?
Both of them.
On both Livy and Montana?
In an exclusive interview with Ewu, Colby Pearson, a former friend of Matthew and Livy, gives more insight into the tumultuous relationship hinted at by the residents of Hemp Hill.
When they first got together, it was a toxic relationship to start. Me, Kaylee, Matthew, and Livy used to hang out together, drinking in my garage, having fires. Me and Matthew hunted, fish, stuff like that together. I didn't have any real feelings about it until he started getting physical with her, and then I did have some feelings about that. Livy would tell Kaylee, and Kaylee naturally would tell me, my buddy that I've known for forever, and he's not doing the right thing, but they're just gonna get back together next week, and then I'm gonna look like a bad guy, and I really wish I'd navigated it in a different way. It was a rocky road. I've came to terms with it. I don't think that I would have ever changed anything, no matter if I would have got physical with him and shown him how it felt, or that's what I really wanted to do. I mean, hindsight, I wish I would have, but it wouldn't have changed anything. I think it'll just created more drama, and I think we still would have been dealing with the same outcome.
While many people in Hemp Hill had heard rumors of Matthew's alleged abuse, Colby says he had a first-hand experience.
Me and Kaylee were in bed one night. Livy called Kaylee and said that she was walking down 944. Matthew had beat her up and kicked her out of the truck. Me and Kaylee get up and we head out to 944, which is just right up the road. Taylor, neighbors, Livy's best friend, had beat us there and picked her up. Livy and Matthew were living at Taylor's house at this time. So we get the call from Taylor that she's picked her up and they're back at Taylor's house. Matthew is supposed to be coming to get all his things from Taylor's house because, they're breaking up again. So me and Kaylee decided to stay, just in case things got physical again. I never personally, with my own 2 eyes, seen it, But that night he had drug her out of the truck by her hair, and she like had hair missing where he had like pulled it and drug her out of the truck. He showed up, got all his stuff, and I sat in the car in the driveway until he got there, and I didn't want it to be known that I was there. I was just hanging out just in case anything got crazy. He started getting pretty loud and acted like he was going to get violent again. And when he did, we had really dark tinted windows on Kaylee's car. That's what we were in. He was like right outside my door in his truck, and he started getting loud because Taylor was being loud with him. So when that happened, I stepped out. And when I stepped out, it was all this, she hit me first, yada, 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 whatever, and kind of got him calmed down a little bit and was like, man, just, let's just get your stuff packed, get out of here. You should probably go. Nothing happened that night. I remember that story. Really good.
Matthew's alleged treatment of Livy is nothing short of horrific. In another exclusive interview, Ty Pearson, Colby's brother, talks about Matthew's alleged conduct towards other women.
There was his ex-wife. She had told a few people about the abuse, the situation that she was in, and she actually left and got away from it. But that's probably the point where people started seeing his aggression towards women was with her.
The people of Hemphill were clearly eager to tell the police what they knew and had heard through the grapevine. Through this information, the police were able to put together most of the events leading up to Livy's death. Following his breakup with Livy in early October, Matthew had been on a downward spiral. Weeks of constant drinking had turned him into a shell of the person he was, and it was only a matter of time until he snapped. Driven by jealousy, Matthew attacked Montana at Bobby's house and eventually chased her to his grandparents' house and damaged her car. Eventually, he must have gotten back in his car and searched for Livy. Although they had little information about what might have transpired between the two that night, investigators were able to determine that Matthew ran Livy off the side of the road before kicking and hitting her car. Eventually, he grabbed his rifle and shot her. It's believed that he took her keys and stole his cousin's car sometime after Livy had died. What still isn't clear, though, is exactly why he then decided to curl up into the fetal position near Livy's car and wait for someone to discover him. Even though the police now had a better idea of what really happened October 30th, there was still plenty of drama for them to deal with, because this case was far from over. Ranging from conspiracy theories involving the cartel to a prisoner on the run, and more than one arrest. When prosecutors failed to indict Matthew within 90 days of his arrest, he was out of jail on a lowered bail of only $50,000.
What do you think about this one? Honey.
$50,000. This dude actually
You okay?
paid bail, bro.
It feels like we're being...
Having Matthew back on the streets was a recipe for disaster,
Yeah.
and tensions were high all throughout town. While Matthew's mother, Cindy, may have been spamming local Facebook groups with messages about her son's innocence, most people in town fully believed he was guilty, including Darcy Bass, Livy's mother. Things turned ugly when Darcy and Matthew ran into each other at a gas station, and there was a heated exchange. Luckily, the two were separated before either of them could do any damage to each other, but it was clear to
bro.
everyone.
The only thing I'm doing is holding that nigga back. I got both of his arms tied in this position, bro, so he can't get out. Get his hands, fucking slip him. Hold him like that. Let him beat him down.
That the town was reaching a breaking point. However, before things could boil over, more charges are soon brought against Matthew by Montana, leading to his second, but not final, arrest.
First one is for the criminal mischief to Montana's vehicle, and the second one is for the assault on Montana, which occurred over at Bobby Ozan. Okay? I don't know if your attorney told you this information or not. I just want to make sure you understand. And I'll make sure she understands after I get you inside. I'll come back out and talk to you.
Oh, I can't go in?
No,
You're gonna really take him from me?
I have no choice, man. He's under indictment.
You know, JP, she's a liar.
For a brief moment following Matthew's arrest, it seemed as though things might calm down.
Yo, if she was really a good mother, bro, she would have been on his ass about what he did. Instead, she's defending him. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not a real one. If it was real, that would not have been a thing.
But later that very same afternoon, Darcy dropped by with issues about this case, this time surrounding Cindy.
You want me to show you something about Cindy? And that's going to be my next thing. And she might be thinking she's out there helping. What she ended up doing is she's going to end up hurting. This is all I said to her. I said, look, it's starting to bother me that you keep repeating it like she screams at me. All these words, but she's being nice, okay?
Mhm.
My son, I know my son is innocent. We want the truth as much as anyone does, okay? So I said, can you please stop? How do you know that, Cindy, if he doesn't remember? He said he was going to kill her and she's killed. Please tell me how you know he is innocent. But look at this before. This is how much look at this, okay? It's very
constant.
No, look at these. No, just watch. Look at this.
What the fuck?
This is, I mean, it was extreme. It was a lot. You know, she got me with the little boys, you know.
Well, they all say the same thing, pretty much.
Oh, no.
No?
Oh, no. She's saying all kinds of things. All kinds of things. Like, she knew something that I need to go and meet her and talk to her about, and which I didn't, you know.
Mm-hmm.
She's saying that, oh, my daughter liked to fight and all this stuff.
Based on Cindy's alleged harassment of Darcy, it's clear that she's willing to do a lot if she thinks it's what's best for her son. But just how far would Cindy be willing to go? Seemingly, Cindy wasn't the only one who believed in Matthew's innocence. Within a Facebook group known as the Matthew Edgar Case, Hemphill, Texas Unfiltered, a conspiracy began to spread that Matthew had become $30,000 in debt with a drug cartel. The theory then claims that members of this cartel murdered Livy, staged the crime scene in order to frame Matthew, and then injected Matthew with unknown drugs to erase his memory. Despite how outlandish and ludicrous this theory is,
You talking about outlandish and ludicrous? It really isn't, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm being honest, that's not insane as you'd think, bro. Like, on some serious shit, those motherfuckers are crazy. They have a lot of, access to a lot of
Facebook
shit.
group is still active, with select members still posting evidence that supposedly backs up their claims. This evidence usually consists of text messages about local drug dealers or posts tearing apart the information provided by the police. On January 25, 2022, Matthew Edgar's long-awaited trial finally began. Still claiming that he had no memories of the night in question, Matthew entered a not guilty plea. The first 2 days of the trial proceeded normally. However, one glaring issue halted the trial on the third and final day. Matthew Edgar was nowhere to be found. It appeared that while out on bond, Matthew made a run for it, hoping to escape his inevitable conviction.
Come to the trial, day one, everything was, they didn't really lean either way. And day two, it started leaning more towards he was going to prison. And I believe that's when he was like, he's got to go. He got to get out of there. It was all surrounded by his grandparents' house. And we got there and we all went looking for him. Everybody. From that day, from what I understood, from what I talked to everybody that was there, they turned dogs loose on his trail, and they made a circle through the woods, came out to the highway, and lost his scent. So somebody picked him up at the highway.
Matthew's disappearance came as a surprise to many, as there had been no signs that he was planning something so daring. Rumors soon began to surface about the morning of his disappearance.
This is the story that was told when law enforcement got there, is that he was on the phone with his lawyer. He got mad. He got a gun out of the house, and he took off walking, is what they told law enforcement. He did have an ankle monitor on, which obviously doesn't do any good when they expect the fugitive to charge the ankle monitor.
Despite his absence, it was eventually decided that his trial would continue without him. In absentia, Matthew was found guilty for Livy's murder and was sentenced to 99 years in prison. While Matthew's sentencing might have brought Livy a sliver of justice, the community of Hemphill wouldn't be satisfied until her killer was behind bars. Unfortunately, it would be quite some time until that became a reality. It was believed that Matthew was hiding out somewhere in Sabine County with the alleged assistance of his family. And on December 29, 2022, after over 11 months of being one of Texas's most wanted fugitives, Matthew was finally caught.
I bet it probably wasn't an hour after they found him that Sabine County posted on their Facebook page his apprehension photo. From what I understand, they were tipped off that he had come back around for the holidays because it was around Christmas that he was caught. From what I understand, they were tipped off and nobody was told anything. They just kind of moved in and waited and watched.
Few details have been released about the apprehension, but it was announced that Matthew was found in a small house near his grandparents' home.
Nah, if you were smart, you would have waited. Like, you made it 11 months? That's crazy. Almost a whole another year of freedom. On top of the quit, you know, and how they were doing all that. But 11 more months of freedom.
Rural Sabine County. According to the federal agents who captured Matthew, he was out smoking a cigarette on the back porch of the house when they pulled up. Although the citizens of Hemphill could breathe a sigh of relief with Matthew's capture, there was now a new worry for them. Who had helped Matthew escape? Matthew's proximity to his grandparents' house led many to believe that his family may have been involved. And in November 2023, it was announced that Cindy Edgar, Matthew's mother, had turned herself in and was charged for hindering the apprehension or prosecution of a known felon. She's not been found guilty, and the results of this charge are still pending.
I think she needs to be the first of others.
With his third and final arrest, Matthew is finally facing justice for the terror and suffering he wreaked on Livy and her loved ones.
Damn. Of course it was Cindy, bro, that dumb bitch. Bro, I don't care if that's your kid or not, bro.
Tom Ogle drove 200 miles on only 2 gallons of gasoline.
On January 17th,
Don't just kill. Putting your hands on him is bad enough, but then you went the measure of killing.
2022, officers and medics in Wausau, Wisconsin, rushed to the scene of a potential overdose.
I've been here before. This isn't the first time he's done it. There should be history here with a male party doing the same thing. If you can look it up and run him.
The overdosed individual is at his mother's house. His own child was in the house with him while he administered illegal narcotics to himself, causing him to pass out on the bathroom floor.
I got a kid in here. Can someone grab her on the way in? Here, sweetie, sit down here. Hey, move away from the door. Away from the door. Got it? No. Here, let me in. Hey. Oh, easy. Hey. Sit up. Here. Tons of needles here. Someone go get the med guy. Tell someone else to grab that kid. Where's the kid? Downstairs. She was trying to come up here. She's with Grandma.
Officers check pulse and check if he is breathing.
He's breathing.
They do what they can to wake up by raising his legs and shouting his name.
Can you hear me? Stay with us here. Stay with us. Come on. Tons of needles in his pockets. Let's make sure he's got nothing else on him. Stay with us. You're doing all right. Can you stretch his legs out, maybe?
Luckily, after several minutes, their efforts are successful.
Hey, how you doing? Hey. His eyes are pinning on inside. Yeah, he's not focused. Stay with us, buddy. Come on, we got help coming up here. What'd you take?
Shortly after slips back into consciousness, medics arrive.
You got some Narcan on him?
Injected through the foot.
Hey, Jared.
We got the needle behind us.
He's a heroin user.
Okay. He looks like he's alert. Conscious at least. Okay. We're working with his name. Hi, my name is Zach. What's going on? Did you take anything?
No. I have an internal law here for heroin. So did you take heroin? You're not in any trouble if you have it in your system. They need to know how to treat you.
What did you take? We got the needle.
Oh, jeez. He's on bond. That's why he's not going to say it. He was doing really well.
What were you
This must be a
cooking?
relapse here.
Nothing. Come on, this isn't my first day, man. We've got your needle, we got your baggie, we got your cooker, you got a lighter down there. What were you using so we can get you healthy and safe? Heroin, fentanyl, meth?
No.
You didn't hit your head or anything like that, did you?
No. His head was against the door and we had to push it open to get in here.
You weren't breathing there for a second.
Yeah.
Obviously, the next step is death, so we can't let that happen.
You come with us willingly?
Just to get checked out, because what just happened is not normal.
Likely due to fears of being in trouble, continues to deny any drug use with the officers and medics for several minutes. Afterwards, he is transported to an ambulance with another officer who continues to question him. Some officers stay behind at home to keep tabs on his daughter and his mother's well-being. They also stay behind to search the house once they eventually obtain consent to do so.
Yeah, that's always the way they let you come up on here. The kid normally has access to him too.
Yeah, I know. I've been here, I don't know how many times as well. When I was here last year, he did not have that much gray hair. He's been aging hard.
Mom couldn't get the door open. She heard him gasping in here and she's used to this situation.
Tons of needles, as you see.
So I was here, he broke down crying. I'm going to tell you guys, he was doing excellent. I came here right after my vacation. He was healthy. He looked great. He was coming home from work, going to work. Kid was having a good time with him. Got a hold of him again. It's too bad his mom really cares for him a lot, and he just keeps...
She's getting tired of
she
it.
is
Because
very
she
tired.
cares.
She's sick of it being in the house.
Oh, sure. Is there any more dope inside the house? No. Where's the stuff at that you had?
I think they have it.
They have it already, you think?
Yeah.
Okay. The reason I asked, you got a 3-year-old inside, right? Like,
Oh,
I
yeah.
want to get a hold of something that's going to kill him.
Definitely.
No product other than what's left in the baggie. The baggie is full of half-used needles, some with blood in them. Cooker, his lighter's right here.
For sure a paracharge between the cooker and the bags. So the last time they released him, he came back with about more dope than the overdose death. So, good cases.
He was that guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
We got at least fire on him. So. This kid was running up the stairs with me. I hate that.
How much did you use?
Just a tiny bit.
A point or more than a point?
Is there a good spot for an IV on you? That goes in there.
Yeah, that probably it.
You understand you're not under arrest or in any trouble with us right now, right?
Okay, I appreciate that.
Okay.
When we did the consent search and all that, we asked him if he wanted to talk about who he got it from and everything. He said no, he couldn't do that. He doesn't want to get anybody in trouble.
Obvious question before we start digging into this is where did the dope come from? Who'd you buy it from? Sure, yeah. I want you to do the right thing.
Yeah.
Do me a favor, man. Who'd you buy the dope?
Yeah, that should be the biggest concern. Not that he was doing heroin, but where he got it from. Who's selling that shit? Because then you stop the whole fucking shit. I mean, like, there's a lot of people out there that sell heroin, but, like, even just taking one down saves, like, 30, 40 people. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't.
Who gave it to you?
I didn't buy it.
Who gave it to you?
I didn't get it.
What's that?
I didn't get it.
Well, you didn't make it.
Yeah.
Please. We're gonna find out. You know that.
Oh, yeah.
So, what can I do to get you to tell me where it came from?
This kid coming up the stairs with the cops, like, really lean on it that he was...
I'm just going to be keep on pestering you all the way to the hospital. Make sure you're awake for me, okay?
Daughter was walking upstairs with police to watch you overdose. Okay, somebody sold you heroin. I don't want to play games with you.
No, I don't.
Okay, so I'm asking you right now, who'd you buy the dope from? I don't want to hear that. That's not true. Be a man. Make the right decision.
Got some seatbelts for the ride out
Own
here.
up to your mistake. Your daughter almost watched you die in your bathroom. Can you do me a favor and in exchange for what these guys did and are continuing to do? I want to know who you got the dope from so that this doesn't happen to somebody else right now. Pay attention to me. Stay awake.
Just a couple stickers here just to watch your heart rate, okay? You should have seen the way she had this house decorated for Christmas. It was beautiful.
The officers at the house step outside for a moment to retrieve a gift for his daughter. Traumatic experiences like this can obviously affect a child's development. This small gesture from the officers hopefully helps to negate the seriousness behind the situation for the girl, who is far too young to be subjected to comprehending a situation like this.
Were you there when I told Pershallow that there's probably going to be a mermaid here?
I was there.
Look at her sticker on her forehead. It's a mermaid.
What are the odds of that?
John, she has a mermaid tattoo right on her forehead.
Did you put it there?
I didn't.
Hi, sweetie. Remember me from the last time?
Oh.
I gave you the big bear. Here, now I have a little one for you.
She was hitting me up for stuff.
I always have one ready for her.
You brought me a top.
What do you call this one?
That's an octopus.
The octopus.
Eggs.
What's this one?
That's a bunny.
Big bunny.
Yeah.
What do you call this one?
That's a unicorn.
A unicorn. Hey, you're a smart little girl.
The past couple times I was here, normally the kid has ease of access to some of this stuff.
He's on transport right now. Your guys are upstairs doing their gig.
Okay, so why don't you want to tell me who you got the heroin from?
Hey, I just didn't expect,
You're out on felony bond and you overdosed on heroin.
Yeah.
Okay, I can probably help you, but I need your help.
Yeah.
Stop saying yeah and tell me who you got the heroin from.
I don't know.
Come on, man. Why are you giving me?
I don't.
Why are you giving me these BS answers? You're not stupid. You're an intelligent guy. You've got a job. You live a relatively normal life outside of your heroin addiction. Stay awake. Open your eyes.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not trying to give you a hard time, man. I'm just trying to keep you alert. Okay.
I'm really sorry.
Okay. Well, don't be sorry. Help me out. Do the right thing. You know how many people are involved in making sure that you're going to be okay right now? Okay. You know how many people are in your house right now making sure that your mom is okay and that your daughter's going to be okay? And you're going to sit here and tell me you don't know who you got the heroin from?
I found this site called Box.gg that'll let you unbox packs on their site and they'll ship the physical card.
Wake up.
This is best if...
No, it's not best. It's best if you do the right thing so somebody else doesn't die today. You know how many times we've done this month already? And it's only January?
Yeah, it's horrible.
Right, and you could be part of the solution.
After a significant amount of back and forth, the officer comes to an ultimatum.
You're gonna go with that? That's your story you're gonna stick to? I don't remember?
Yeah.
Okay, you can consider yourself under arrest right now for felony bail jumping and possession of drug paraphernalia. So if you don't want to remember anything, you're under arrest.
Well,
I'm telling you right now, you're under arrest. Read your rights because I have another question for you. All right, you have the right to remain silent.
Sir,
Listen. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you understand each of those rights? Okay, so my offer stands. I can help you out, but I'm not going to sit here and play this I don't remember card, okay? You're going to not have a memory. Bull. You and I both know it. If you want to talk to me about what happened and who you got the dope from, I can work with you on that stuff. That's the only deal I'm willing to make. Understood?
Yeah.
Okay.
Officers inform mother of his status, and she reveals more details about his struggle with drug addiction.
He was transported to the hospital.
Telling me people are against him? He was fine.
Drug use, if you're using, it can cause severe paranoia.
That last time he did it, is there something that could do something to his brain?
Yeah.
That fast?
Oh, yeah. You can do some damage, yeah.
God,
he was out when we got up there this time. He was out. But you saved him every time, so...
Weren't you just here with the other guy last time?
Not last time, 2 times ago.
Oh.
Bye.
How often do you use?
not much at all anymore. Just the occasional flub.
Back at the hospital, the officer questions on a couple of recent anonymous phone calls he made on his cell phone. Before he answers, he asks to strike a deal with the officer for the information.
Is there any way I can get my...
Yeah. Really? Yeah. But I gotta have complete honesty from you.
Is there a guarantee? Like I can get...
I guarantee if you tell me who you got the heroin from, and here's what I want to know, okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna write my questions down. First, I want a name. Don't answer me yet. I want to know where. I want to know when. I want to know how much. I want to know how much it cost. And I want to know about additional purchase history. We'll start there, okay? Listen, if you answer those questions for me, right, and how you communicated all this stuff, I'm gonna have probably some follow-up questions.
Alright.
But if you answer those questions for me honestly, I guarantee you I will not take you to jail today.
Really?
Okay? You may catch a charge.
Okay.
In which case you would appear for court later. But you have my word on that. All right, everything's recorded right now.
Okay.
Okay. Is that something you're willing to provide in exchange for not going to jail?
Yeah.
Okay. So who did you get it from? If I find out that you're lying to me, I'll come back and I'll arrest you. Okay.
I got it from Chris.
Chris who? Chris Harder?
Yeah. So I was hell bent on staying sober and everything, but a whole bunch of stuff kind of happened. I go to the clinic and they opened at 7 today, and I work at 6:30.
Sure.
So I
couldn't get there.
Couldn't get there, which is weird. They don't, they don't do that very often or ever. But whatever, it happened. So I started breaking out in sweat and stuff at work a little bit.
Feeling like crap.
Yeah.
Okay.
I really was trying to muscle it out and be like.
It's miserable though. I get it.
Yeah. So yesterday I got like a text that said saying he had something good or whatever. So I called today.
Claimed his withdrawals were strong enough to convince him to go through with the deal where he bought
You know, he's not your handle, Wade. I am.
Well, then fucking handle it, Raymond. Well, how'd you think this was gonna go down? Huh? Whatever it takes. You remember that? You wanted results, and you can't get them sitting behind a desk, nose in a rulebook, with a stick up your ass. Look, Raymond, I am doing what needs to be done.
No, you've crossed the line, Wade. I'm gonna terminate this operation.
You can't do that. Pendrew won't allow it.
Pendrew may like to take chances, I don't. And you are dangerous.
Fine. But before you go back to your office to try and pull the plug, go ahead and tell Pendrew that I just met the chairman of the Sun On Yee.
The chairman? Wait, you're just a foot soldier.
Well, this foot soldier has just been marked for promotion because I made sure Suwal got out safely. It'll be in my report, and maybe this time you'll actually read it.
bought 2 points or 2/10 of a gram in exchange for $60.
Can we see that?
It's miserable though. I get it.
Yeah, so yesterday I got like a text that saying he had something good or whatever, so I called today.
Claimed his withdrawals were strong enough to convince him to go through with the deal, where he bought 2 points or 2/10 of a gram in exchange for $60.
Can we see that this was all kind of gotten off my phone?
Probably not, man. So here's the thing. His number's in your phone. It's 2022. You can say that. You can tell them that, like, yep, they dug into the phone. But I'm documenting an interview right now, okay? I'm being honest with you. You gotta work tomorrow morning?
Yeah.
Okay. I made a deal with it. He wouldn't go to jail on his charges in exchange for being open about everything.
The officer then asks if they could use his phone to arrange a fake deal with Christopher to apprehend him.
I would text him and see if he can get some more.
Could I not be charged?
I don't know. I don't know that I have that kind of power, man. I can consult with the DA's office and ask them, but I don't know what they're. I can't promise you that. I would ask them to take that into consideration when they charge you. Like that's what I would do. I'd like to try and get him into custody so I don't have to come in at midnight for another overdose. Are you okay with that? Okay, we're gonna make an attempt at trying to locate Chris. I'm gonna hold up my end of the deal. If you interfere with that, you're gonna get in some serious trouble. Okay.
Okay.
The other concern is, last time we had you up here, you went home and you overdosed again.
Oh yeah, that's not. I'm done. I'm done.
I mean, that's a serious concern that your mom had also.
I think I'm done.
Officers already told your mom that you were probably going to go to jail, and she was relieved from that. So
I understand.
when you get home, she might get kind of mad, okay?
Okay.
I don't know if you have anywhere else you could stay that would be safe, but maybe something to consider for the night just to kind of calm the tensions with you and mom.
Officers used his phone to communicate mostly through text messages, and police reports indicate as the drug deal was coming close to the exchange, the officers even called Christopher and spoke with him while they pretended to be. Christopher apparently did not suspect a thing.
Show me your hands!
Reports indicate as the drug deal was coming close to the exchange, the officers even called Christopher and spoke with him while they pretended to be. Christopher apparently did not suspect a thing.
Show me your hands! Show me your hands now! Show me your hands! Show me your hands now!
Whether you're handling a high-stakes situation like these officers are, or you're just going out for the night, the way you smell can often be a very telling first impression. And Scentbird comes in to save the day at only $17 a month. With over 700 fragrances, including high-end brands like Gucci, Prada, and Versace, very tropical. You can squeeze the price down to just $8. Again, use the code MIDWEST55 and you can find that information in the description below.
There's a Harbor Freight store in your neighborhood. And the thing about neighborhoods, they're not made of places. They're made of people. The kind of people who look out for each other. That's why we make hard-working tools that always work with any pro or DIY budget. You see, we treat neighbors like, well, neighbors. The other thing about neighborhoods, it means we're close by when you need us. Harbor Freight.
Buckle your seatbelt. Put your hands up. Put your hands on the dash. Hands on the dash! Hands on the dash. Step up, please. Hey, mind your back, please. Here's the stance down, okay? Behind you. Step up. Hands behind your back. Step up. What you guys are here to do? Okay, okay.
I just gave a friend a ride.
Okay. Do you have anything on your person that's going to hurt me or poke me or something like that? Okay. Listen, you're not under arrest. You're not in trouble. Just for everybody's safety right now. Okay?
I haven't done nothing.
Okay.
I'm just.
I'm not suggesting that you did.
No, I'm just really freaking out right now. It's a bad night for me. My best friend just died, and
who's that?
One of my good friends. My friend just died, and he's talking to me. He said if I give him a ride, he'd talk to me.
Let me ask you a question. Do you have any?
No, nothing. That's my knife. Sorry.
Something.
Yeah, it's my knife. Sorry. It's not. It's
okay. Do you mind if we search it?
I didn't do anything wrong, did I?
I'm just asking if you mind if we search it.
No, I don't want to be searched, sir.
That's fine.
I didn't do anything.
I was gonna hold on to this for a second. Where's your ID at?
I don't have one, sir.
You say you don't have any weapons on you?
Just make sure.
You got a knife? Which pocket?
My right.
Your right pocket? Okay. Anything else on you? Contraband?
Yeah, contraband.
You got drugs or what?
Yes, sir.
Where?
My left pocket.
Your left pocket? What do you have? Meth or heroin?
Heroin, yes.
Heroin? Okay. Do you shoot or smoke or what?
I shoot.
You shoot? Do you have needles on you?
No, that's I know.
Okay. Can you stand up straight for me?
What's your name, man?
I don't want to talk to you guys.
I'm telling you right now, I need to identify you.
Why?
Because you just drove somebody here to sell heroin, I know that. Okay, so you're party of crime right now? Okay,
Oh,
so
my God.
I want to know what your name is.
Jeff.
You're party of crime right now? Okay,
My God.
I want to know what your name is.
Jeff. I just needed a friend right now, and he asked me for.
Just this bag here? Or a couple gym bags or what?
Yes, sir.
You are under arrest at this point, okay?
Yes, sir.
These guys here are going to explain to you what's going on. You got a warrant for your arrest? You skipping court or what?
Yeah.
Just a probation warrant then?
Yeah.
You don't have any other heroin on you?
No, sir.
Jeff, you on probation or parole or anything?
No.
Okay. Any warrants for the rest of your room?
Probably.
What are you carrying that knife around like that for?
I don't care if protection is just. I was slicing my apples a little bit earlier.
Gotcha. Any drugs on you, man?
No.
When's the last time you used it?
A while ago.
Where you been living?
Just pretty much on the couches. I had a tent and I was staying in a camper and I was just going through it.
Chris, my name's Officer Fish. Okay, obviously you know why we're here. I'd like to chat with you. Okay, but I don't want to waste my time. Are you interested in speaking with me at all?
What's this all about?
Well, I think you know what it's about. Just to gauge your interest. All right, I'm going to read you your rights. Chris, you have the right to remain silent. Do you understand those rights?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Maybe you want to chat with me for a little bit?
Yeah.
You got a seat for Mr. Chris here? All right, I'll walk over here.
I was going to go grab something to the gas station.
Okay. I mean, you were coming to sell heroin.
Yeah.
Okay. You get it from Jeff, or like, what's his involvement here?
He doesn't have any involvement with that.
No involvement?
Yeah.
Okay. Good work. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
The officers released Jeffrey shortly after bringing him to the station. However, they held Christopher to question him further about his actions.
Where's your phone at, man?
I don't have one on me.
Okay.
I thought I dropped it or something.
Here's the deal. Don't bullshit me. Where's your phone?
That's got me the car. It's got to be there.
So I read your rights. You still understand what your rights are?
Yes, sir. So someone would eat and you brought him back.
Yep. Okay. I like to think it always looks better if people are just truthful and upfront about their mistakes, rather than trying to make up some elaborate story and kind of look foolish at the end. I know what happened already. You want to talk about it? Great. If you don't, it's all going to be in my report anyways.
Right.
It should come as no surprise. The person you were talking about on the phone on the way to the store was me. I'll just give you an opportunity right now to start at the beginning. First of all, who was it? How much did you sell to him? How much did you charge him? Where's that money at now? Kind of go from there.
Well, I don't want to get him in trouble first.
Let me help you. I know that you sold him heroin quite a few times before. How much did you sell him today?
Just the 2 points.
Okay.
I've been homeless, you know what I mean, bouncing around all over.
Sure. So you weren't trying to hurt him or anything. You were just selling
no,
dope.
of course not. Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah.
I've been present for multiple overdoses. We've been the subject of those overdoses. So.
I told him to be very careful with it. You know.
Sure.
Obviously he wasn't.
We've been the subject of those overdoses. So.
I told him to be very careful with it. You know.
Sure.
Obviously he wasn't.
Of course. Obviously, what I really want to know is where you're getting it from. Okay.
That I can't tell you that. I won't do it.
Well, you can.
He would do